Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Woke up just an hour ago, but not too late. Good morning. I hope everyone's doing okay. I feel so tired. I've been on this weird, like, consistent sleep schedule where I just take naps instead of like full-on sleeps. So my next nap will probably happen at midnight. And then I'll sleep for a little bit, wake up around 6 a.m. Stay up a little bit until 10 a.m. maybe, and then I go back to sleeping, and then I wake up for sleep. So I don't even know if this is good or not, but we'll see. I'm logging on to Final Fantasy 14 at like 6 a.m. Because I've been trying to farm this glamour. This fashion glamour. And man, I feel like Alliance Raid at 6 a.m. always hits different. The 24-man raid, I feel like the biggest yappers always show up at that time. It's kind of crazy. I feel like every time I do Alliance Raid at 6 a.m., the biggest yappers show up for some reason. And I don't know why. During the day, it's like they're all quiet and silent, focusing on the battle. But for some reason at 5 to 8 a.m. Alliance Raid, there's some weird people just yapping in all chat. Or like those shout chat or Alliance chat. And I'm just like, who are you people? I'm just like, who are you people? Why are we yapping like we know each other? I don't know. I always got like, it's always like, I don't even know. It's like so funny to just see like, I don't even know. And like, usually I'm like pretty okay with like people like, or like normal with like people talking in all chat or whatever. But it's like, for some reason at 6 a.m., those people like say crazy shit or just like things that I just don't even see normal. Or you just get the weird vibe from these people. Like, they'll be yapping at every mechanic or every fight. And they'll like, say they'll like die to a mechanic or something. And they'll be like, oopsies, didn't see that one coming. And I'm just like, okay. Alright. And then the next moment, they'll like be yapping about someone, like something else, and they'll just be like, so, first time everyone? Or whatever. It almost kind of feels like a forced small talk conversation that you didn't ask to be a part of. So it just kind of feels like that. And it's not even just... Sometimes it's like 1 or 2 people, but... Or it could be like 4 or 5 people sometimes. So I'm just like... these people are weird. Oh god. But yeah. That's what I've been doing. Anyways. That's just my mini 14 update. I did play members. I played a members last stream. We did sorry. But we did treasure maps and membership last stream. So if anyone missed it or wanted to check it out, I did members treasure maps with Hasumi and K's FC. So, and then Sunday I kind of just took the day off. I think I slept most of the day, but what was it? I watched a little bit of Under the Red Hood. Which is really random, but it wasn't my idea. But DK Graves they wanted to host a watch along for Under the Red Hood. And I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. Unfortunately though, I had fallen asleep 3/4 of the movie, I think, or halfway. Because it was hitting the nap time like timing of it, and my body physically could not keep up. So I died. The Batman show? Yeah, I think it was like a movie though. So it was like 2 hours or something. With no stopping points or anything, but yeah. But I had no idea who was Red Hood and stuff like that, so I was like, huh. And I've also looked at some crazy Nightwing stuff too, or like TikTok edits that DK Graves kept showing me and stuff like that. So I was just like, oh, I see. They're like really obsessed with him, so I was like, I see. So I got to dive in a little bit into some Under the Red Hood and Nightwing content stuff, so but yeah, and what else? Just watch some Bollywood movies. Or just one. Just watched the rom-com Bollywood movie to some people. And yeah, I've just been focusing on school mostly. It's pretty much finals week and final exams and whatnot, so I'm like so drained. I'm so drained right now, but it's okay. I will survive. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I need to recalibrate my mouth. 1 second. Okay, I think this should be better. Sorry, I think my mouth wasn't really moving because I calibrated this with like stuff on my cheek because I was using like a toner pad. So yeah, and I think it didn't capture my mouth. I've been meaning to get into Bollywood movies. Any recommendations? You can DM some to me if you want. Oh my gosh, I definitely have a ton of recommendations. I feel like I should show it to you, actually. I feel like the experience is so much better if I just show it to you. You could just have like a girls' night watch along. And I will watch it with you. I think I will like Triple R. It's not really Bollywood, but it's like similar, but it's like it's Tollywood. But I think RRR would probably be the best choice. So I think we should definitely go with that one. I think that will be a really great one to show. And maybe I'll jump back to like some of the other normal traditional Bollywood stuff, but yeah. I can make time, let me know. Yay! I'm so excited. You know, every time I drag people into my Bollywood movie watch-alongs, they're like, wow, I didn't expect myself to like this, but now I'm hooked. I see the hype. That was amazing. They'll like say that at the very end and I'm like, yeah. It's pretty awesome. So yeah. Any Shah Rukh Khan movies are great? Yeah! Of course. I mean, there's a reason why he shows up in like every single one. So, I mean... he's just so great, and his face is so memorable. You know, it's such a very memorable face. So hard to really miss the guy. Okay, so let me go back and double check, and I want to oh shit. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't remember, when is that coming out? I don't remember when that is even coming out. I thought it was like this year or next year or something. But I could be crazy. Could just be a myth. Never? I see. Late 2026? Well, this game better be impressive is all I'm gonna say. Alright, where are we currently at? No. Okay, so I think right now we are still progressing we're still progressing the path where we jump timelines with Hiruko back in the past to quote-unquote fix things, but to her, I guess she thinks that we're making a difference, but in reality, Takumi has already experienced these. So it almost feels like we're just fixing, or, you know, reinforcing the timeline pathways that Takumi has already experienced. So I think I'm not sure how this is going to play out, but we'll see. I believe I was gifting Kurata? Question mark? Oops. Yes. So let's see if we have materials. I think we've just been giving her the limousine. So yeah. We're just gonna keep crafting the limousine. She's gonna have all 20 of these.
How did you...
Oh, there we go.
Come here and listen to me. There's something I've been wondering about lately. For quite a while, actually. And I don't mind sharing it with a huge Kurata Osuzuki fan like yourself. I'm proud of the Osuzuki family, and wouldn't hesitate to die for it. But I wonder, is that really enough? Should I simply walk on the path that's been prepared for me? I want to explore my own interests, live my own life, and blaze my own trail. I'm certain the experience I gain by doing that will be of great benefit to my family. The Osuzukis will become even more powerful and evolve into the Cho-Suzukis!
Cho-Suzukis?
That's what I've been thinking about. Exploring everything that life has to offer. I don't mean the kind of exploring we do outside the school, though. I've had quite enough of that for one lifetime.
Cho-Suzukis. I mean, honestly, I feel like that should have been what happened, I feel. I think, she was so set on her Osuzuki pathway that I think she could have grown as a person if she went on her own path. Okay. I gotta lock in for this, the voice acting. So, what did you want to talk about?
The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are you going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, me with Gi data in his brain. A Takumi G. If you want to give him a weird code name. Takumi... I guess Takumi
I don't know about G, but Takumi Gi sounds better this way if it's just the G alone.
Oh.
What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi Gis only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for Takumi's second in the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiruko second the repair program and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi Gi could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we'd know about it from multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the versions of you in all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all came from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi Gi. And both of them have already been dealt with.
Huh?
Right. They've been treated, and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi Gis anymore? That's right.
Really? As usual, we change locations before continuing our conversation. Well, I think there's still the one timeline where it was the... I mean, okay, I don't know. I'm not really sure, but... don't confirm if it's a spoiler. But we still have the other story lock route where there was like the copy duplicate Kurata, but I'm not sure. But I'm not sure if that's like Gi though. That's my only other guess. But then I feel like that would have opened up sooner, so now I'm like, on second thought. On second thought, maybe not. I don't know. I feel like that would have unlocked a lot more sooner if we already just knew or could assume it was Gi. As usual, we change locations before continuing our conversation.
So, why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako. Shoma. Moko and Tsubasa. And finally, Kurata. 5 victims in all. So, who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well. In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. You mean?
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Okay. You have arrived at Story Lock 2. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Reach ending 100? Oh my god! We're back! Oh shit, guys! We're here! Oh shit. Ah! We can't go back until we finish ending 100. Lock in, everyone. We've played how many endings to get to this point? Oh my god. 90. Holy fuck. We did it, guys. We are at 90. Although maybe I don't know how many endings I was at this point, but it could have been maybe 80 endings or something. 70, 80, 50 endings till I got this point. So it's been a long time since we've been here. And Ato's dead in this timeline. So I don't know what changed. I kind of forgot, but let's remember. I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiruko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Kurata wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait. Because we had something more important to attend to. Hiruko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing, we showed them Kurata's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. Do I have any theories on who X is? It's been a while. I've been thinking about this for a while, but I feel like it can't be... I don't want to say it's... Oh, don't confirm anything, guys, okay? And don't make any hints, but... My guess is... I don't think it's the obvious, or, you know... I think we can already pass off maybe Takumi and Hiruko. I think. I feel like it would be anticlimactic if they said it was Takumi or Hiruko this whole time. Because I have played how many endings just to get to this point? So it has to be someone it can't be... I don't know, I feel like it can't be someone obvious. Or, you know? I don't think it... I want to cross off Takumi, Hiruko, and Gi, I guess, because at that point I feel like it would have already unlocked. So, and with the weird disguised Kurata, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It could be Ato, but I don't know. Because, I mean, I know he's dead, but this could be a time traveler person, so it could be anyone really. I feel like this is a timeline jumper, someone who happened to approach or come across the machine. So it could be anyone really. But I want to at least cross off the obvious here. But to disguise themselves as Kurata, I don't know. That's the one thing I'm confused about, because... I mean... I don't think it's like a clone of her, but if that is, that would be kind of crazy. But... if they physically look like Kurata, I feel like then it would have to be a girl. It could be Kako. Actually, I don't know. Okay, maybe this is such a stretch, but this is a huge stretch, okay, guys? But I want to say it's one of the Tsukumo twins. I want to say it's either Ima or Kako. I'm hoping. I don't know. I want something that is not... I don't know. I'm just hoping it is. I'm just hoping that it's Ima and Kako. And, you know, and I just want to say, because, you know, they're twins, so... I've always wondered if Ima one day would actually look like Kako. So I'm like... Huh. Would this actually be a mastermind play to pretend to be Kako? And, you know... I don't know. I'm just guessing, or thinking, but... That's just my current theory, but otherwise the only other person I can really say is Nozomi. But that would be a crazy plot twist. And I wouldn't know what her motive would be, but I don't know. We'll see. It's either Tsukumo twins or I'm gonna go back to Nozomi. But alright, let's do it. Let's recap. So, that fella in Kurata's clothing is the real mastermind. That was X! They have been pretending to be Lady Kurata all this time? The real Kurata had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained, but most of it is gone. Probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. Oh yeah, I forgot they had that machine. After that, we embarked on the search for the fake Kurata/X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today. On day 83, we ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell, and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
I clenched my fist in determination. Wow. Honestly, that was like the coolest Takumi line I have heard in such a long time. That day, we continued our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly, and evening soon came. And then it was night. But just as we were about to call off the search, Dadami brought some news. Huh?
Ah!
See? One fire extinguisher is missing! Oh god, my voice is not it today. Does that mean... Hey! The number's gone down by 1! I knew it! X has escaped outside the school. It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gotten far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. Wait, who's currently dead right now? We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. Oh shit, that's a lot. Okay, I don't know. It's gotta be one of these dead people. Surely. Okay. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X. We immediately gave chase. Oh. It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building. I don't even know if that's how you say the word.
Ugh.
I saw with my own two eyes our target entering this building.
Yeah!
What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. Is this a moment of truth? We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. Oh god, wait, we're just going to find out right now and then? Wait. Oh god. Wait, they're just gonna give it to us like this. Oh shit. Alright guys. I don't know who X is, but... oh god, I'm gonna be so mad if I'm wrong. We finally found you, X.
I see there's no point in hiding any longer.
Yes, I am the person you refer to as X. What? Who the hell are ya?
Huh? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shelma to kill Kako and Eva to kill Shelma? I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible.
But Gaku and Kurara, Tsubasa and Moko,
No.
you killed them yourself.
No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku.
What?
Huh? I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care.
No.
But I'll admit, I killed the other three. Kurata, I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at the time and heard her say it.
I know. I can make an organic life detection device.
Aww. That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So, I decided to borrow Kurata's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hemoanima as a result. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn to watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with a gamma field and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain the liver mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat, you know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym and the rest is history.
If all you wanted were the liver mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko?
Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it.
Just for that?
That's right.
Moko was killed just for something like that?
I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway?
You. By that point, I had lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step... I'm saving.
Oh! As you
can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp. Sorry. Emas. Alright, we get it, man.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then,
No way.
I'll lower the gun.
No way.
As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you.
What?
Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer.
Oh shit.
Alright, let's play.
I gotta be right first try.
10, 9, 8.
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think who could X be?
6, 5.
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer. I should know it. X is. The real identity of X is. Oh shit.
1.
The true identity of X is. $24? What the fuck? Why 24 specifically? Invader Hunt? Oh shit. Wait, this is the day before they decided to do the killing game or not. Mystery route, killing game route. 24? Battle. Wait, so, okay, so basically, the person who arrived on day 24... Okay, wait. Oh. What? Day 24. That means they jumped from a different day 24, right? Huh. Well, okay. I don't know if this means it's one of the dead people, or if it's one of the alive people on day 24. Shit. Oh god, I'm second guessing myself right now. Oh god, I don't know. I mean, okay, going back to my initial theory about the Tsukumo twins, I was going to lock in on that, but now I'm kind of like, But like, who would come all the way back to do this though? Is the thing. And why would they kill everyone? Or those 3 people that aren't Gaku and Eito? Shoma? Gosh, what the fuck? What? Day 24. don't know. Oh shit. No way. I did not just hover over the route and what? Wait, was my initial theory right? No way. No way, right? Oh shit. Guys. Shit.
I knew you had it in you.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm really sad that the game showed the answer, but also my theory was kind of right though. My only thought was Kako, and there's like one route where Kako goes crazy. And I remember, actually I remember because Hiruko was carrying her. So that's why I was like, that was the only weird route where I was like, Because I'm pretty sure Hiruko at one point showed up and she was carrying Kako. And I think she was bringing her back to the time machine, I think. X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it. Oh.
The hell?
How?
Why?
You... Kako.
But Lady Kaka was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27!
Sister dearest, my dear sister. She's still alive. 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 Alive! Ema collapsed on the spot. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a super fan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. It's like meeting your Oshi up in person. Basically, he swooned. You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ema? An identical one? Or a clone of some sort?
Hey!
No, none of those.
Huh?
She came from another timeline using the PLM. Timeline? PLM? I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. Everybody tensed up and stared around in sheer, utter confusion. Another thing, you're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. Oh, okay, so... I was gonna say... It goes back to the case of Gi. It's going to be easier if we call her Kako Gi from here on. Kako Gi? I noticed I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right. I did say that, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, also another thing too with Kako being the potential suspect. It was also because she's probably like the closest physique to Kurata. So there's no way in hell that was like Takemaru or Shoma or Moko. Because I felt like the only compatible physique that looked similar to Kurata's was Kako. Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the Livor Mortis codes, right? How did you even learn about them?
From Shion in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. Oh! That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. She looks cool like this? That's what I'm saying, guys. I thought Kako and Ima were like the most side character... the most side characters in this game ever. And I was hoping that something would happen between the two of them. So, your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft?
Huh?
That's right. I'm going to ride it to the artificial satellite. So my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Next question. Where did you put the liver mortis codes you cut out of the others? I have them right here. You can have them. She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you.
Huh?
Eito is 8. Gaku is 0. Tako is 9. And Shoma is 3. That is so disgusting, by the way, guys. She just has a scrapbook of their skin. That's kind of fucked up. She cut it in like almost very perfectly round circle too. There's just one more confirmed liver mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa's is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. Just 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the liver mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct. My primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seedbeds for another Gi Queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges humans feel when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? You're beginning to annoy me. So I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you. You're gonna what now? I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Words that disgust even an assassin like myself. Alright, you got me. Besides, I still need to verify the other liver mortis codes. So you're going to leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now. Locked? It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap. You think we're just gonna let you go after all you've done? Oh, don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9, 8.
Are we making a decision here? The burning rage within me flared up into an inferno and I could no longer contain myself. The wolf inside me couldn't stay within no longer.
7, 6, 5.
This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara. I was not going to let her get away scot-free.
4, 3, 2.
No, not if I could help it.
I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done. I swore to myself that I would exact vengeance from my friends, no matter what it took.
One!
I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then... I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly... What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi. She's trying to protect me? No. Don't do this, Nozomi. Get away. Please. Get out of the way. I'm begging you. Nozomi. Nozomi! Nozomi!
Nozomi!
Ah! 97? My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotions, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I had become emptiness itself, altogether by sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97.
Oh.
0 reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report.
Hmm?
Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi. We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun.
Oh.
I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to. We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. Oh. The secret. We haven't been there in a long time. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw it in another timeline? Or because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago, and have already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kakogi. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. And even if Tsubasa were still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the AS when the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100. The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. For that to happen... No, don't tell me. Oh, thank God.
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death.
No!
Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Hiruko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the baby jar.
What?
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
Oh. Wait, what? Back? Oh. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I melted in the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended, and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100.
She looks kinda scary. I feel like I'm playing a horror game.
Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. And that is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged.
Oh.
They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Alright, I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up to it. Hello. It's been a while.
Huh?
Shion. Huh? Shion.
Huh?
That's your name. Shion. Shion. Okay. It feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now? Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Goodbye, Facebook. Takumi! You gotta come see this! What? Oh, will you quit it with the morose character archetype already? Come on, this might actually cure you. What's that? Just come with me, hurry up! Takumi grabbed my hand and dragged me outside. There stood the 6 other survivors. Hiruko, Takimaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course Takumi. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way. I ran with the rest toward the fence and we glanced down at the schoolyard together, where we saw...
What? No way! How?
What?
Tuh.
We can talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone. Yeah! Did Nozomi live? Wait, what?
No way!
What?
Whoa, what?
Oh?
How?
Excuse me?
Why?
Impossible!
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are are you here? A question we seek an answer to as well.
It doesn't matter, because...
It's a miracle. A miracle!
What?
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
How?
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
I can't with those two. The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all because my eyes had gravitated towards.
Nozomi?
Hmm?
Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender. Oh. We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less. Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you.
Shion! When did you arrive?
Am I not allowed to join you?
Are you kidding? Of course you are!
What is happening?
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Yeah, absolutely!
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life? While on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently they had leapt here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Eito, Kako, Shoma, Eva, Tsubasa, Moko, Kurata, and Nozomi were here with us right now. They weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Kurata said. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Eva of this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Yeah. But it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
You know, guys, this kind of looks like an ending credit scene right now. This is the image I want when I finish this game. This is the image I want for when I finish all 100 endings. I want my chains freed image. God. We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that.
Reflected in each of our eyes were the purple flames and the boundless eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. And we did it. Oh! Ending 100! Mystery route, visitors from day 100. Oh. The conditions to unlock Story Lock 2 have been met. Oh, I thought they meant reach 100 endings, not reach ending 100. Wait, but I'm not done yet. I still need to see the bad ending. Right here. I just need to make a wrong choice, I think. Alright. It's... Ima!
Oh, wrong answer. Game over.
Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurtling toward me, getting closer and closer. Is that it? Alright. Explosion! Ending 99. Complete all mystery routes. And there we go, guys. Alright, now we can go back, everybody. Oh shit, how far back is this? I think it's somewhere in the middle. Wait. I might be stupid. Oh, here. 23. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? It feels like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah. The thing is... Ugh. I know this is sudden, and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Huh? You knew?
Oh.
More accurately, it's a gi-possessed version of her. A Kako gi, to borrow the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that?
Oh.
The whole time, ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why didn't you say anything? You never asked, but why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Or I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories, some of the things I saw.
Oh.
It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X. To stop Kakogi. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created. One where Ava and the others survive and Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. It was 4:13 a.m. The two of us had already put on our leap suits. Hiruko was adjusting the machine settings. I decided to ask her a few things just to make sure everything was clear. So, we're leaping to the Hunt mystery timeline? No, there's no Kako-gi there yet at this point. Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by... well... I know. By me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. No. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaping to is... the Box of Calamity timeline. No! Anything but that! Anything but the Boxes of Calamity, please! I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Hiruko and I locked eyes and nodded. All right, let's go. We're here. Yeah, I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's her plan for catching Kako-gi? No. The me from this timeline, Hiruko 3rd, will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kako-gi out with an anesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. Hiruko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m. I think. Are we just going to wait around until then? Yes, we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about her suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiruko 3rd might use her Himo-enema to attack us. And so we waited. But things didn't go exactly according to plan. Why? 5 a.m. arrived and there was still no sign of Hiruko 3rd. We waited 5 more minutes and another 5. By 5:15 a.m. I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm going to take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait! I'll be right back, I promise. Oh hell no. I'm sorry, this looks spooky as fuck. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. I looked around but didn't see anyone anywhere. If Hiruko 3rd's coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Still no sign of Hiruko 3rd or Kako-gi for that matter. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route? I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then I saw someone. They were standing there, looking right at me. Oh my god, it's a Takumi-gi. The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hiruko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakoji. So maybe...
I'm scared. Something clicked and everything became clear.
It's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
Uh-oh. He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it'd cause a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there was on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3rd. He wasn't moving and there was somebody else there too. It must be Hiruko. She stood over Takumi 3rd and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
He never finished his question. The next moment his eyes glazed over and passed out. Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right. We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There was nobody there. Something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh no. Don't tell me. Hiruko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, we're too late. What's wrong? I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. What? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery Timeline. You know what that means. Kakogi is gone? Just in the last 10 minutes? Are you freaking for real? I'm afraid so. Hiruko 3rd must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. Oh my god, Takumi, you dumb idiot! No. We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We needed to act and fast. And we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery line and... Hiruko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right. We won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on days 26. So where? Yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while. In the Box of Calamity timeline. Gotta be kidding me. Bruh. Hiruko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3rd back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the ruins all night. With Takumi 3rd hoisted on my back, we made our way back to the last defense academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived. The morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy then? Excuse me? Me? Carry luggage? That's your job, servant. Again, with the servant stuff. Just who do you think I am anyway? My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Or would you prefer lackey? We took Takumi 3rd back to his room and put him into bed.
There. That should do it.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that. I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
She wants to draw something on his face. Back on the road to the lab, Hiruko suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet? Sorry. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We can probably chalk it up to a leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget it, I said anything. She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do, and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. The next sleep's at 8 PM on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we gonna kill time until then? Want to play 20 questions? I think I'd get bored after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots then? That was the last time we spoke to each other after that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. I like that sound effect. Uh... 10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me.
Huh?
Somewhere? Somewhere in the town ruins. Something... Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is? What do you mean?
Hey!
Us missing Kako? I told you to wait here. Alright, buddy. First off, I don't want to hear you speak to Hiruko like that, buddy. You left first. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi Third chasing you, I knew how to do something. So I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all of this to save you, and now you're saying it's all my fault? Hiruko's tirade seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course, how could I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remembered something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 PM when I saw Takumi Third. I saw Hiruko Third leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kako-gi too. I wondered what she was up to and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course, I didn't know what the suit was back then or who was inside it. But I do now. That was me from the steady fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the killer zombie timeline.
Oh.
So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kako-gi leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened, or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. We've been over this already. Over in the killer zombie timeline, we saved Hiruko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But...
No.
Enough. I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiruko skulked away to a corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she'd said. According to her, Hiruko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the killer zombie line on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hiruko have been lying to me? Suddenly I became aware of the fragrance in the air. It felt familiar. Almost nostalgic. I knew something soothing. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater had collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. The last time we'd had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hiruko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back. Of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know. But I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hiruko did impress me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You've got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time. It's 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. They're probably worried about us back in the steady fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. You want to steal food from the cafeteria? You're really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here? But what if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and preserved food and stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can't we just eat it here? And take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. But right as Hiruko reached up to remove her helmet. Out of all people. God, not this crybaby. We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic, trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were 2 dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. Day 26. After we'd filled our bellies, Hiruko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon, the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hiruko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite.
Huh?
Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakogi? Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into the Hunt and Mystery. Our original goal was to prevent the murders Kakogi perpetrates in the mystery line.
Oh.
Now that timeline has branched off, we have to follow her there. Hiruko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be.
Huh?
What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us sleep there. Did Kakogi do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to study fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. Damn. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and we were laid up with a fever until now. A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days. Nobody's going to buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakogi problem. Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. We staggered back onto school grounds and made it up to the roof, but when we got there... Where have you two been? You got any idea how worried we were? It's been 3 days. We've been going out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you'd eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? Feeding, seating, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with. The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both caught a cold in it, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression, blank astonishment, but the silence only lasted for a moment.
Jeez, is that all?
Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All the stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable. They actually bought it. Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize.
Wow. I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before.
It wasn't addressed to you.
No, come on.
Just then. Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh!
Huh?
Ava? You're here. I know this is sudden, but I am now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already. But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done. I feel like that's a little faster than the other timelines. Mr. Sumino, Miss Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you.
Hey! Aw, Ava, we told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us.
Yeah, we're on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay?
No, so I can't get her to show me her boobs. Of course not.
And I can't perform a vivisection on her. Is that how you say that? I don't know.
Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake. Not the arf.
Kurata extended a hand. Ava knelt down and put her hand on top of it.
Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you are.
She patted. Oh.
Okay.
She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face.
Oh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff.
Doggy style, understand? Lady Ava, no, you must ignore strange orders from the girls as well.
Nah, but I wanted to set up a killing game with her.
A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate.
You don't even know what that means, do ya?
You should join too, Mr. Yakushiji. And you, Mr. Gonzaki.
Well, I guess a little one wouldn't hurt.
Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is the killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hiruko and I had been gone, but it seemed like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, should we celebrate the usual way?
I'm down for that.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hiruko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Her expression softened a little and she smiled as the group continued kidding around. Uh-oh.
Shimeno, Shizuhara, I assume you know why you're here. Did you need some extra players for the game of Mahjong? Oh? Of course not.
This is about your unauthorized stay away from school grounds.
Huh?
It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had an ack and prick of... What? We had an ack and prick our Dankoto's joint spigot with the prawn tackle. What the fuck is he saying?
Excuse me?
That's right. If we hadn't done that, the
Okay, what the fuck is happening?
Beverage's muffin hole would have rudgered all over the Hampton box. We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually freaking the dunk was harder than we thought. It's delicate work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. Naturally, we were lying through our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words we hoped sounded convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. It had the intended effect. Sierra and Nico were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is a dangle tool? Whatchamacallit?
What does the beaver gash dingummy have to do with it?
Huh?
Even if we try to explain, you wouldn't understand.
Oh.
Suffice it to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire special defense unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in other timelines. So, you were out there trying to save the rest of the team.
Been working at it solidly for 3 whole days?
We both nodded, our face completely serious. I don't know about this.
It does sound a mite suspicious.
Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new improved Dominic cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice. Isn't that right?
I suppose so.
Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting.
And it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subjected to a very powerful mental shock, that is.
You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the team's best interest in mind. That's how we made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death.
No!
Oh, fine! Have it your way! If it'll help us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright?
After finishing up our talk with Siri and Nigo, Hiruko and I made our way to the library.
Back to looking for reflections, huh?
Oh.
You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course, but will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inone was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
When's the next time we can leap? Day 31 between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. But we still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's going to stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakogi leapt on day 24, it will be at least day 74 before we can follow her. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly, I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakogi issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Kakogi still weighed heavily on my mind, but I try to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... This is so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched and still nothing. Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that. It's here. It has to be. How can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all. Don't underestimate my instincts. So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? No. What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? She's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here? Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Hiruko stormed out, the clacking of her heels echoing down the halls as she went. What was that all about? Sugi! Oh god. Yeah, hello. What character? What? I decided to ignore Hiruko's weird outburst for now. It was probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It would be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do for the rest, with the rest of my day? Ooh, free time. Okay. Hello. Oh, hee hi fish. Hello, Sugi. Congrats on your Diamond City Lights cover with Maya. It was so amazing. I was honestly not expecting that at all, but congrats. I'm so happy. It's super good, and especially because I know that you're such an amazing singer. So I'm just really happy. Thanks for doing that. And everyone make sure to check out Sugi's and Maya's cover of Diamond City Lights. Check it out. It's super good. We were working on it before I met you. I didn't know how to mention it. Oh, yeah! Oh my goodness. My heart. Well, I'm just really glad that... I will never stop saying this, Sugi, but I am so glad that you joined EMS. I'm just so happy. Like, honestly, it was like fate that day. It was fate that day when we first met. And it was like pretty wholesome and like super... What is it?
How did you know?
It's like... I don't even know how to explain it. It was just like a really wholesome interaction. We need to hang out again? Yeah, of course! We should definitely do something for sure. Or even just do an EMS thing together too. I think it would be so funny if we did like a 5v5 or something on League of Legends. 5v5 ARAM maybe, or Normal's Rift. I think that would be so funny. And or we could do, I don't even know, or it could be anything, Valorant or Marvel Rivals or something. 5v5 ARAM? Oh gosh, wait, I should organize this. I don't know if I can do this, like, I have like stuff next week, or I'll be out of the country around probably next week. So, I'm like thinking, I wonder if it's... Well, or I could also wait till afterwards too. When I come back, I can organize something. Maybe I'll do like an interest check. And then, yeah, we'll see. We can maybe talk about it in the EMS Discord server that we have. So, or we can message each other too. So, yeah! I still couldn't take my mind off the Kakogi problem. But it was like Hiruko said, there was nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows, maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kakogi while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me.
Within a few minutes, I was out like a light. Alright, day 28.
Oh.
You're late, you blithering halfwit. Can't I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. We've got 40% of the library still to check. That metapsychosis book has to be here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hiruko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived. No way. No. I can't take this anymore. I'm going to burn all these books to ashes. Whoa, calm down, Hiruko. We've still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it in... No. We've been searching for days and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our roles had been reversed. How did that happen? We'll just have to order it online. What? I don't think they deliver out here. Then what do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. I'm going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hiruko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed so much as emotionally exhausted. Why not ask help from the others? I think they want to keep this top secret. So even if they asked them for help and just asked innocently, they're probably gonna ask why they're searching for it. So I don't think they want any suspicions. It was evening. I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself, then headed out. Aha! What should I do now? Alright. They could ask Shion. Yeah, but he's charging up the wall of fire. Or the flames. And he's already got enough on his hands, you know? He's already fighting for his life. Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis is still no-show. Still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. I'll see the search through to the very end. Huh? Will Hiruko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts on my mind, but they all faded into the background as I drifted off to sleep. You could ask Ava and Shoma. They'll do anything without hesitation. I think it's not about whether they're willing to, but I think it's more so containing the secret, I think. So, who's to say they'll blab to somebody else, right? Or accidentally become too curious or tell other people on accident, you know? So they're trying to minimize all risk. After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it's clearly a girl with long dark hair. Hey, Hiruko. Good to see you. At the sound of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hiruko. It's Ava, isn't it? Good Good morning, Mr. Sumino.
Huh?
Ava, what are you doing here? Don't tell me Hiruko asked her. I mean, I guess technically Ava's the only technically eligible person, because if she was ordered to, she probably wouldn't tell. But everyone else, I would not trust. I would trust Ava, though. Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. Oh, okay, so she's just here coincidentally. How about you?
Ah.
There was a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry.
Huh?
That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops. Oh, yes, I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark with colorful lights everywhere. I'm sorry, what? It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism. Isn't that right? That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. Oh? Clearly, Ava didn't know anything that could help me. Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss O Suzuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks.
Huh?
Hiruko, how long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast and came here first thing this morning. So you heard me talking just now. Of course. You should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The loop and Cryptoglobin are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. I didn't tell her I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. It should be fine. Hiruko furrowed her brow. Fine. Let's just get started on our work for today. Right. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Here we come. However, things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we'd searched around 80% of what's here, just 20% ago. What if we ask the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the loop or our parallel leaping? Maybe it's time we did tell them. But they're already like 20% though. Might as well commit. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Hiruko and I left the library and I went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with the other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should find someone to hang out with. After a little mental cleanup, I headed out on my rounds like usual. Alrighty. Alright, Kuda, let's finally clear this out. Thank God. Alright, last one.
Takumi, I have something important to tell you. Thanks for waiting.
Oh!
It's really important. So I think I should tell you about it with my face uncovered.
What?
That whole life exploration thing the other day, I've never told anyone about that before. Now that you know though, I feel like I want to do it more than ever. I want to get out there and explore. I'll work and save money while gaining life experience, all without relying on the name of Osazuki. Nobody would recognize me without the mask anyway. Maybe this was the real reason I put the mask on all along. Takumi, I'm telling you this for a reason too. You know how bad I am with general knowledge. I think it's going to be hard for me to get used to living like that. So I want you to support me and maybe help me out once in a while. Since you know about my secret, you have to help. This is basically your sacred duty now, okay?
Oh my god. Oh, Tsundere. We'll probably finish our search of the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then... I'll deal with that when the time comes. I try not to think about what the future might hold, and counted sheep until I fell asleep. We were approaching the worst-case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Evening had already arrived. Hiruko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a weary expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Takumi, do you believe in miracles? I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think... if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you. At least, that's what I'd usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too.
Huh?
In miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... Hiruko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... Phew, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. It could have been my imagination, but it looked like Hiruko was blushing, just a little. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow? Tomorrow is no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course, it's going to be day 31. Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. May the 4th be with you. Yeah, may the 4th be with y'all. Yippee! I saw the trending May the 4th. Okay, I'll see you after dinner in the usual place. Sounds good. Alright. I parted ways with Hiruko and returned to my room before heading out to on my usual rounds. Tea time! Alright, now we're done with Kurara, so now... Alright. I mean, I'm
like halfway with Shoma's. Let me see. Let's see what I got. This Shoma like hamster plushie? Oh. Oh god.
Your kid.
You're welcome. Hey, Hiruko. I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt mystery route. What about it?
Huh?
Akogi leapt to this timeline on day 24, right? And it splits into the Hunt and mystery lines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches, the mystery timeline. It's only natural since our goal's been to prevent the murders that happened there. That's right. And as I've told you several times now, it's been locked, so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakogi instead? I see. There's still another branch she exists in that hasn't been locked. Right, we just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. Oh. Two of us snuck out of school and headed toward the lab. I see. So this is the one where multiple sponsors show up, right guys? So this... The Invader... I'm pretty sure the Invader Hunt one was where multiple sponsors showed up. All at the same time or whatever, and we were like, what the hell is going on? Everything looks good. The Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So we can leap there. Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. At least we know that, and we have a real chance of catching Kakogi now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head. There's another thing too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory. I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakogi too.
Oh.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
Oh, yeah. I guess she would be the main mastermind of the killing game, huh?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
Datomi.
So if we stop her in that
we
timeline,
just completely forget about
we
Datomi.
can stop the killing game from happening.
Sounds like we've decided on our destination. Yeah, tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hunt timeline. Hiruko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt mystery timeline. There was also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk, and a message that mentioned it too. That's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet. To put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. And then the Invader Hunt took place. But what about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because... Hiruko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. Oh, yeah. That afternoon, Hiruko and I made our way to the lab once more.
Oh.
That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, how exactly are we going to treat Kakogi? The same way we did Takamigi. But I thought Takamigi only had Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset. But it's different with Kakogi. She's from the Box of Calamity timeline, where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True. That's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Huh? Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the revival-matic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she were still possessed. Kind of like what happened with Takamigi. That's right, hence why we'll treat her in the same way. With the repair program on the thumb drive? It made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? Actually do not know if I remember that. I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hiruko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know. You have to be careful. And I will be. Don't worry. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 on the dot. Here we go. Hey, aren't these suits going to make us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off, especially for me. Oh right, the you from this timeline is already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did 2 witches in the Middle Ages. Guess we'll just have to be careful not to get caught. I agree. Let's get going. We made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor, the one we called the capsule room. We should be safe in here. Back in Steady Fundamental, this is where we put Ato, but I guess not in this timeline. What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakogi's whereabouts. Just then, the unthinkable happened. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. Is this where Takumi shows up and then they gotta syringe his ass? It was the me from this timeline, Takumi 4. When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. But it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end. Hiruko drew close, and with the voice changer in her helmet activated, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes. I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
Uh-huh.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for, 12 hours or so.
We carried the unconscious Takumi to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now? With Takumi 4 inside that capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. Oh, he's gonna go out of his suit, huh?
Yeah.
You want me to take Takumi 4's place and get information out of everyone? Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you gonna do, though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leave back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4 p.m. Have you got that? It was already 3:20 p.m. That only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out the door and got to work. I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. What is everyone doing in here?
What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi?
Kako? My heart almost leapt right out of my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako-gi. I could tell by the look in her eyes.
Is something wrong?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I'd said everyone a moment ago, but we were still missing some members. Eito, Gaku, Darumi, Kurana, Eva, and Hiruko 4 were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain. Hey, where's Darumi? She still hasn't opened her eyes. And Kurana? Huh?
Takumi, what's wrong with you?
If this is a joke, it is not funny. Kurana, she refused to take part of the game, and... Takimaru trailed off. Everyone looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kako-gi. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever.
So, we decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Kurana, but Gaku and Hiruko and the others, too. Now that the killing game or Invader Hunt or whatever is over, they can finally take some time to grieve.
Wait, what? I know we've had our differences.
Oh, sorry.
I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute. What do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Seriously, man, what is up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yep. Burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet. So we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like...
Oh. So, yeah, game's over.
You really don't remember any of that?
I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal.
Oh, yeah, of course. I remember now. I hit my head. I hit my head in the hallway a while back, and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I needed to get back to Hiruko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 4:02 p.m.? Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. Guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. I made my excuses and headed for the door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and... my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. Because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. What? Oh. I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. The first thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27. The date? Day 32? I'd been knocked out for a whole day, which meant I'd also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiruko. I got to my feet and opened the door. But before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Takumi, you're... Yeah, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. I didn't get a chance to say no, or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door on the first floor. The gym? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know. Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked toward the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to open a trapdoor in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right? Good. Sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on, there's something I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness as I climbed down after her. I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Whoa. What the heck? Escape pod's been totally wrecked. Right? This is really, really bad, right? Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprise, that I could handle. Not that it even mattered right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. Do you know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I just got through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not even sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum-level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Well, clearly she did know a lot. This was new information. I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100. That means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing I can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears.
No.
You're late. What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit?
Huh?
I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi for? I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body. Uh-huh. I'm kidding. He's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again.
Huh?
All that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now, you were about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting? If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiruko a full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. I see. So the sponsor's dead, and they screamed Gi when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kako Gi. No one else in this timeline could possibly be infected. That's too bad. We've come all this way, now we won't be able to cure her. Hiruko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I could understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend, and now she's gone. Not to mention, it was Hiruko who'd sent her into this timeline to begin with. But she was probably feeling guilty about all of this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you. Particle bacteria. Haven't heard that one before. There's still something I don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline and this one where it's been corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it will all play out. So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is... pure luck? It just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. How convenient, man. How plot convenient. Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well? Of course. Those changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? Let's get back to the more immediate problem. Right, if the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches on day 100, everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid, but first. Phew, looks like we made it. Yes, we're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. The time limit's getting closer though. We need to get into our leap suits. Can't we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. The next window's not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? No, I know that, but... And there will be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in steady fundamental to help them fight. I know, but we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right?
No.
We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. I did as Hiruko said and got into my leap suit while she set up the machine. And then... Alright, let's go home. Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. We still made it back the day before a battle. Siri and Nigo can't complain about that. What are you going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into the rumors and say we really were making babies.
Hiruko's face immediately went beet red.
I'll let that slide since we need you for the battle tomorrow, but next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment.
She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust.
Huh?
QB liquid. Are we really going to be able to find any?
I gazed up into the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about.
That concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time.
Are there any questions? Pardon a mentally defective simpleton like me for asking, but if we know which day the enemy is going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down?
Good grief! You really are a simpleton if you can't figure that out.
If we did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see?
And then they'd change up their strategy to try and throw us off.
Before you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they were going to attack or which commanders they'd be sending.
In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correct, Mundo. That's why we've got to exercise a certain amount of subtlety.
Hiruko smirked. It had probably been her idea for Siri to tell everyone that. Why do they have to attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautiful healthy skin.
You mean they're disrupting our sleeping patterns in an attempt to undermine our skincare regime?
Or regime? You know what? Now it's personal! You actually care about your skin, Dedemy? I'm surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on. Better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like an unwashed jockstrap, you know? No way! My precious mask! Damn! I didn't think Dedemy and Kurata would be at each other's throats like that. Holy!
Do not worry, Miss Osuzuki. I do not detect any such body odors.
Phew! That's a relief.
There's a smell like defecation, though.
That's even worse!
Hey, Ava, about today's battle... I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this?
You're not going to turn us part way through or anything?
That won't happen, I guarantee it.
Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her.
Yes, please trust me, and we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together.
As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now. Oh. Sure enough, a few seconds later.
Intruder alert.
I like seeing uncommon interactions like that. You know who I want to interact with each other the most? I wanted Dadami and Yugamu to interact, knowing how freaky they are.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
I'm also just not surprised. I'm also just a little bit surprised that Dadami and Yugamu aren't even siblings. I still wanted that plot twist to happen.
Did you see everyone?
I mean, technically, well, I mean...
invaders just like you.
I mean, they all are technically, but like, guys, I mean, you know, the intentions... the intended purpose of their well-beings. You know, like Kako and Ima, you know?
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sirei, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like... Alan, get a clue?
What?
It's Adamaku.
Oh.
Come on, guys, don't get distracted.
Stay strong,
I was
everyone.
like, what the fuck is she saying? I thought this was like a hidden reference or something.
Adam with the shoes here.
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
Oh shit. Hey, that reminds me of that one movie, the Timothy Chalamet movie. He was a shoe salesman.
That's not even a joke anymore. How
Marty
sad.
Supreme.
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one. Focus, guys! Here we go!
Hello, Hadamaku.
Phew. Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick. Are we naming our attacks now? So, what are we going to do with Aaron Tigapew?
I'm dead.
Adamaku.
We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Hiruko had barely finished speaking when it had happened. A figure appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. They landed next to Adamaku's body, snatched it up and threw it with all their might. It hurtled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched it go, then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course,
Freshness.
So, you're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
The undying flame bomb didn't kill Veshness in any of the other timelines. Hiruko and I both knew that. But I'd been holding on to a vein of hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeline's explosives was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. All we'd been able to do was tell everyone via Sirei, of course, that it was a possibility.
Sirei did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised, though.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava. Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
Oh! Oh, damn! Oh, shit! You can say that again!
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
I've never heard her say that before!
I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass, your back teeth will clatter.
Oh, shit! Sounded like the new improved brainwashing process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary.
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you.
Bring it on, skank.
Oh!
I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
Okay. Vashna's kicked off from the ground and transformed in midair. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking?
Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi. No, of course I
Bruh.
haven't. How could I?
Takumi, why are we fumbling?
At any rate, she's really strong. I assume.
Hiruko.
So be careful.
Hiruko staring at him with a death stare.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
Bow down!
Paragon of hope. Yay.
We did it! We won!
Yep, it was that easy.
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The special defense unit comes out on top again.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Curse you.
Oh no! She's still alive!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could?
They're just rage baiting the shit out of her.
I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Oh.
What? Farewell for now.
With that, Beshness was gone.
Phew.
We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
Well, now she's gonna go back to her her other ways.
But don't light years measure distance.
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh no.
1, 2...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone was in a good mood, but Beshness's words still haunted me. Even if I have to violate the teachings. Was this timeline's version of her ready to start absorbing cryptoglobin now? It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
Oh, I'll worry about this later.
I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating her victory.
Get ready for your prepare to.
Immediately after I heard the usual morning announcement, Yugami rushed into my room. Takumi, it's an emergency. Come with me. Huh? I ran down the hall with Yugami until we arrived at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing only to see. What? Everyone else was already there. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Nico and I were the first to find it. We were patrolling the school early this morning when we saw it. Then we went to wake up Shizahara, Kawana, and Omokage. We chose those three because they seem to have plenty of knowledge of physics and chemistry.
They got to work analyzing the corrosion.
And we called you all here because we figured out the cause. What is it?
I had a bad feeling about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before. I'll explain what we found out. The cause of the corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. I knew it. The same thing that ruined the escape pod in the Hunt and Mystery timelines. It had shown up in this timeline too. But why? I caught Hiruko's eye, and she nodded. We'd talk about this later when we were alone. Tsubasa continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline.
I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a world of trouble.
You've got that right. So far, we've only found damage here in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And then all the metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was lost for words. I could hear gaps from a few of them. We have implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't going to fall apart just yet.
Countermeasures? We've increased the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot.
That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from the low-pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high-pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school.
Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days.
9 days? But how are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? In response to Katakimaru's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph. We'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Only problem is we have no idea where to find it.
What about the biolab?
Oh, I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right. We're not going to find it in the school.
It's so incredibly rare, you may not even find it outside in the city ruins.
Don't worry, I know what we have to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right? But is that even possible?
You'll have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. Yeah! No probs. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, let's all split up and get to searching.
One second, guys. I'm gonna put some chapstick on.
The enemy would strike again on day 47, so there wasn't any issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us went out to search for the ruins, but we're not getting anywhere. There's no sign of it here. We didn't find anything either.
This is driving me crazy!
I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. We returned to the school and reported our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who'd been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they were shrugged it off. It's fine. We still got 8 days left, right?
You'll be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently.
Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually everyone returned to their rooms. Everybody except for me and Hiruko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? The particle bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on. Namely, finding the QB liquid. You have any ideas? Hiruko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, the escape pod, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart. Even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means... Exactly. At this rate, we're all going to die. See, 35. Dang. Holy shit, we still got 8 left, guys. I have a feeling this is probably gonna be a bit, for sure. We're like... This like... First 30 days felt so slow. I don't even know if we're gonna like skip or anything, but I just know this is where we're gonna get the rest of our endings here. This small little gap here is probably gonna be the last of it. Around here. So I'm like, holy shit. When is it gonna split off here? I wonder. Actually, it could actually be right here. It might split off here for an early ending here, and then the rest will be here. Possibly. But, oh my goodness. Ah! And also, not to mention, but this is gonna be the worst, guys, but literally, this Friday will be our last 100 line before I will be gone for a while. So this is going to be so... Man! I'm I have today and Friday to basically get through as much as I can. But I also don't want to rush myself or like marathon it or anything, because I know I get really, really exhausted after voice acting and reading everything for a long time. I really need like a bunch of streams for this game, because God, this is my 50th stream of this game. So I'm honestly like really surprised that I have gone through that much. Like, I feel like nothing can stop me. I am probably like the long series champion of... I'm probably the longest series champion of NIJISANJI right now. Like, if you had to elect somebody to be the long series streamer, it has to be me, guys. There's no way. Because it's not even this series. I have like Genshin, I have Honkai Star Rail, I have Honkai Impact 3rd, and so many other long series. I've been playing all of Yakuza as well, so yeah. This is honestly super insane, but I am so committed. Like I'm so invested in this series so much where I can't stop, you know? Normally I do give up pretty early on when it comes to a game I'm not enjoying very much. And you can tell that I'm not invested at all. But I still try it though, at least. I know there's been a couple games where I was like, man, I really thought this would be it for me, but not in that case. But I think, what is it? I don't even know, man. This is gonna be probably the last few streams, or last couple of streams, probably. And then we can finally close the series off and find it a much more tolerable, shorter series, maybe. I'm still down to do series and stuff, because that's like my favorite thing. I don't know why, but I can't seem to like... I don't know why, but I just cannot find myself playing one day game streams. I can't do slop games. I don't know why. I mean, I like slop games, but it's like horror slop games. Both
friends, like stuff to play with friends, I would say. I enjoy playing Outlast Trials. I love playing Dead by Daylight. I like playing Roblox horror games that you can just finish within a few hours. And yeah, I like like Repo and stuff like that. I really enjoy those type of slop games. I can't really play games like Chillis Art games or like Puppet Combo or a random indie horror games like Fears to Fathom or whatever. I can't, for some reason I just can't do that. Plus it's like single player, but also I don't know, I just can't find myself playing random slop like Supermarket Simulator or whatever. Or so anything of that type of game. I don't know, man. I really thought I would be the type that would, but I don't know, man. I think doing long series stuff is just so much more easy for me to get super deep into it, because... And I don't know, maybe this is just part of my personality too. Like, something I really discovered about myself is being an INFJ, we really don't like doing surface level stuff. We really don't. We don't do small talk, we don't do surface level stuff. We like deep shit. Like, we like to go straight into the deep stuff. We don't like talking about how's your day or like some really quick random slop game that we didn't care much for. It was just like a really quick simple game, and it was kind of like no purpose or anything to it. But with, I don't know, like with this series like 100 Line or like Yakuza, I feel so deeply invested in the deeper stuff. And it's weird though, because I'm not even like a lore junkie or anything like that. I just like the casual play of it, I guess, while still in consuming deep lore, if that makes sense. I'm not like an analyzer of like deep lore or anything, or conspiracy theorist or much. I do enjoy those sometimes, but I get super burnt out or overloaded pretty easily. But I like casual, very, I don't know, spread out. I like it when it's spread out in like shorter sessions of casual gameplay. So yeah, and I know you guys have mentioned you guys are talking about Danganronpa 2x2 and Shoots in Order and stuff. I do want to check those out eventually, and once it does come out I will try it out. But I know those won't be coming out. I know Shoots in Order is already there, but Danganronpa 2x2 is not until like maybe next year or something. I could be wrong, but I don't even know if there's a release date confirmed or a year release. So I just know that I just know that it's not gonna be out for quite a while. So I don't know, but that's all I know. And yeah. So yeah, 2026. Yeah, but who knows? I mean, I think it might be next year though. I don't know, because I mean they technically kind of have to do the whole thing again, because it's basically still a fresh new game. Because they are rewriting everything basically. It's gonna be new trials, new character outcomes, new deaths, new murderers. So it's not gonna be the same as before. I still don't even know if Nagito is gonna be like same, similar or not, but we'll see. But yeah. Sorry to go on a tangent, but I really needed this short break from reading just a little bit. And I'm wondering, do I make? I don't even know if I make coffee. I'm scared. No, I think I can do it. I can do it. I do this thing where like when I read 100 Line, I do this thing where I start to sway, like forward and back really heavily, or like I don't know. I sway forward and back, and the reason why I do that is because I am starting to feel myself get tired, like physically. I start to get tired, like my eyes strain a little bit, and my body gets really, it feels uncomfortable.
it gets really uncomfortable sitting in a chair and reading something out loud for a long time. So after like a few hours, I start to sway a lot. And well, it's just because I don't like sitting very still, so I kind of need to move my body a little bit, or like to stand up or move around a little. So yeah, I've been body swaying a lot, and it's a really horrible feeling to have because my head starts to droop and stuff on its own. So I'm like, oh my god, and it's taking it out of me to read a whole visual novel. But I'm still enjoying it though. It's just like, man, I need to really wake up. But anyways, I think I'm okay now, but my mouth is getting a little dry. Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore and 8 to defend the school. Hiruko and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of Kibi liquid. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day. We decided to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Today I ended up in the defense team. After breakfast I sent off the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. After that I went back to my room. What should I do now? Should I go back to looking for that book? Reflections on blah blah blah? No, that's probably wasn't the right move for today. Sorry, I do not want to read the whole book name. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubted I could focus. Still, I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying at the school were Takemaru, Nozomi, Yugamu, Kiyoshika, the Tsukumo twins, and Ava. I decided to go see what they were all up to. Oh my god. So much free time. Alright. I think Shoma... We're still working on Shoma, so... Alrighty. Let's see. Wait! Is he exploring? No! He's exploring! He's part of the exploration group! No! No! So then I have to find someone else. I think Yugamu's here. I wanted to do Yugamu. Oops. Hold on. I think he's here in this school. Yeah. Okay, let's see what he wants. Is this a Dadami thing or is it a Yugamu thing? Does he like this? Does this work? Does this work for Yugamu? Only one way to find out. I never thought I would gift this.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
I can't. This fucking guy. Yugamu's not real.
Oh, well, shit. I think I ran out of, Is this a Dadami thing or a Yugamu thing? I hate that I have to ask this. I fucking can't. Dadami? Alright. What about the medicine? Is this medicine Yugamu thing? Is this a Yugamu thing? I don't know. I feel like there's no one else I could think of. I mean, he's the one who provided this, if I recall. Check for me, chat. Scalpel, medical tools, Iron Maiden, torture restraints, tombstone. So not the medicine. I don't think I can craft those other stuff, so that's why I'm checking now. I don't think I can do the other stuff, and I don't think Shoma's here in the afternoon right now. Yeah. Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess, guys. That's all I really can do.
Oh, Takumi. You're making me want to kill you.
My bad. At night, I met up in the schoolyard with the exploration team who had returned from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask, just in case.
Huh?
How did it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left. Slowly but surely our time was running out. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hiruko's request.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? Today is day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Ito used a parallel leap machine to jump into another timeline. That's right. But in the end, we never found out which one he jumped to.
Huh?
Are you saying you figured it out now?
Oh.
No, it's not that, but something about it still bothers me. It reminds me, Ito escaped from his cage back then too. His method was different for this time around though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone. If you don't remember, it's for the best. What? At any rate, he used a different plan here in the timeline. Or in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. The moment I heard those words, I remembered something I heard.
Sir Ato requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true! I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way! The whole courtyard was soaked. Like it had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Ato something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
Bro, these freaking idiots. So that's what happened.
Ato used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
You're just realizing that now. Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remember the way Ava escaped in the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Ato back in the cage after he escaped?
At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remembered what happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
As soon as Hiruko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Eito.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD. The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
The what?
Ugh, fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Couldn't you get any sleep? Did you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Unfortunately, I don't have any fairy tales. Shut up. I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of the cage by yourself, didn't you? That K person you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist. What are you babbling about, Takumi? The bottom part of that animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone could move with their bare hands. That's why you came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard can be sealed airtight. If the drain was sealed off and the fountain valve was wide open, the courtyard would be full of water in the matter of hours. And what would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes? I don't know. Principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each make 1,000 kilograms, 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. On hearing my explanation, Eito broke out in a bright grin. Bravo! What a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you figured that much out. Then tell us, why did you invent this K person? To sow distrust and discord, naturally. Why did you go to the infirmary after escaping? To destroy the revival-matic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to him was making my blood boil. Well, he definitely... I will say, Eito definitely had time to destroy that revival-matic, because why the fuck did I go through each and every single classroom for like 30 minutes straight when he had enough time to just destroy it then and there? You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time. Apologize. On your hands and knees, put that low sloping forehead of yours on the ground. Then scream about how sorry you are with tears streaming down your face. Do that and I might forgive you. Grr. I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hiruko caught it before I could. Come on, we'll only waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. Valuable? Intel? I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. Eito turned and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. So ended day 36. I didn't think about Eito again for a while after that. What intel is he talking about? I don't even know. We spent the entirety of the day searching for QB liquid. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without any mercy. The morning of day 38 was upon us without so much as a hint of a lead. Ding dong, ding Okay, catch you guys later.
Hey!
Be careful out there.
Or don't. Be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left.
That's right. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find that QB liquid and bring it back to the school.
Make sacrifices? If we die outside the wall, we can't come back.
He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that.
That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide.
Siri can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean we have to agree.
Right. Your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order. Understood?
I am so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes, we should go now.
After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went our own ways.
I always end up coming back to my room. Is this just in my nature? Oh, whatever. 7 people are... Sorry, I just realized it kind of felt a little bit fourth wall breaking there for a moment. Somehow I always just end up back in my room. Because that's just how the day starts.
7 people were on guard duty, not counting myself. Kurara, Gaku, Shoma, Moko, Darumi, Tsubasa, and Hiruko. I decided to go see what they were up to.
Oh my god!
I think... Oh, Shoma's back, so, but we need... Oh, what do I want to do? Can I explore? I'm gonna need some materials. Oh, I can't explore. Shit. Damn it! This is like Boxes of Calamity again. Can't explore for shit. It's a good thing I have enough for... Oh. Well, I only have textiles. Ah, shit! No! I'm giving you this... Actually, hold on. Before I check. Well, time to give him the ugly sweater, guys. I think he'll like it. For a very self-deprecating man.
This looks useful. Not that I have any idea what I could use it for.
I'm sorry, but this is all I can do. This is all I can do, Shoma. It's a neutral response, so it's better than nothing.
This look.
The exploration team came back late. It was already past 10 when we saw them. What were you guys doing? I was worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything?
All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing her question. Don't tell me. You found the QB liquid?
Uh-huh.
No, we weren't quite that successful. But we got something else instead. An important piece of information. What information?
We were searching around some buildings a long way from here. And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hid ourselves right away. Those clowns never saw us, but we overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms.
And we heard them mention the particle bacteria.
The exploration team excitedly continued their tale. They learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago at the enemy base, the relay station we'd been to the other timelines, there was a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined the corroded areas but couldn't stop the spread completely. That was why That was why that platoon had been sent out to that cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria. I keep wanting to say Splatoon, I'm so sorry. The last thing we heard the leader say was, "We've secured the QB liquid." Oh! I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now.
Oh.
So you're saying there's QB liquid at the enemy base? The exploration team nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Siri and Nigo showed up.
Hooray!
Surprise! We heard everything! What an incredible feat! And you all made it back in one piece. Your commanding officer is just so happy you're all okay. I swear to God, Siri is like... Siri is like the weird dad of this group. I swear to God. Out of this entire cast, like, Siri is just the weird... just weird dad, you know? He gives just weird dad personality, you know? Because he's like, you know, basically... I mean, he's our commanding officer, but like... He kind of acts like a dad a little bit, because he's just like, I'm so glad you guys are okay, blah, blah, blah. And like, he kind of takes care of us as like a dad in a way, but even if his ways are very cruel and he has a lot of secrets, but I still always kind of, in like funny moments like this, I always seen him as like a weird dad. And then Nigo is just like our weird cousin. Quit it with that, man! Anyway, I know we only got this news, but I need you to go immediately. Huh? Go where? Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station. Of course, we can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack. Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. Wait a minute, I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but... You really mean right now?
Yum, yum, yum.
You're darn right I do. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time. Even by bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base. Then we'd make it even if we left tomorrow. We still have 4 days left anyway. I think you're forgetting something very important, Maruko. The school bus right now, it's... Oh, dang! We can't use the bus because of that particle stuff. Exactly. That's why we need the defense team to set off now. Preferably sprinting. You want us to run when it would take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make that trip in a mere 32 hours. 30? 2 hours? Even Moko was like... Even though Moko's like the strongest trainer here, even that scares her. After taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. Holy shit, I wish if I was in this group, I would make sure that I was the group that didn't have to go. Because oh my god. There were 8 of us in all. Moko, Darumi, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Kurata, Hiruko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa's and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. We'd be in for a fight when we got to that base, so we needed to preserve our Himo Enema as much as possible. According to Siri and Nigo, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. You know, speaking of, like... I I still have a lot of questions from this game, and I don't think, and I don't know if it'll ever answer this question, but like, I get how they were created from, I get that the characters are all creations, like weapon creations, but like, I really wish they could show the process or like explain or show scenes of the process of how they selected their personality types and also like their class weapons. I really wish they delved into the importance of why Kako ended up with a sniper, why Ima has to have dark black black wings, or like why did they give Hiruko an axe or whatever, so I'm just wondering like how they decided to go about all of that, or what, did it just like manifest on its own where it's kind of just like they didn't know, maybe they didn't know that there was gonna be a weapon manifestation, But even still, how does it even choose it though? How does it even choose what their weapon types are, I always felt like there was some significance behind weapons, and sorry, I'm kind of a weapons nerd in general when it comes to like significance and stuff, but I really like when in like a lot of like action shonen animes, I don't watch a lot of shonen, but I know in some cases where it feels like their choice of weapon kind of feels connected to them in some way, like I don't know, personality based maybe. I mean, I could get some of them are personality based, which is pretty obvious, like I feel like the obvious one here would be Shoma, for example. And I mean, I guess like Moko as well, but like the only closest character that I feel that had somewhat of a significance or deeper meaning behind it is Eito, because he has the scythe, and the whole thing that they played off with him being the Grim Reaper and all, I thought that was cool, and I wish that they had that kind of thing for everyone, I kind of wish that they had some sort of purpose or sense behind why they are the way they are, or like, why did they think that having a character like Shoma and Darumi as part of the cast was going to be the defender of humanity? That's the thing, right? Because like, why did they think creating a character like Darumi was going to be humanity's saviors or heroes? Why didn't they just create a normal team? Why didn't they just produce a normal team with normal memories, with a happy life? Instead, they created like a bunch of degenerates. Mentally ill people with really fucked up personalities, and they're all like angsty and shit and edgy. You know what I mean? Like basically like a middle school Wattpad personality. It's like the feeling of like a middle schooler came up with the personality of these characters. But like, I'm not against it or anything. I really like these type of characters, but I think it's just so funny to think like, how did these like modern older scientists think that this was going to be the ones who save humanity? And crazy enough, they're the ones who are like the most difficult type of people ever, so that's like, I don't even know, man. I'm not sure if this is something that is like a really deep thing to debate on, but or if maybe I'm just really asking illogical questions where it's not supposed to make any sense at all anyway, but I don't know. But I just feel like what made them think that having characters like Hiruko and Darumi on the team would benefit humanity at all, when they could have just had normal superhumans, It could have just been a whole like, I don't know, Marvel cast or something.
Maybe. I mean, not to say that they're all normal or anything, but they're like pretty normal, I would say, or like they all want to defend and protect, but you know, cases where like Nanami, it's like her personality type doesn't want to save humanity. She wants to have a killing game, you know? So I'm just like, how did they decide that? What made sense for this to happen, and why does she have the weapon that she has, you know? Did it just manifest on its own and they didn't know? Or did they specifically adjusted her hemoanima to manifest into that specifically, but why, you know? So I'm just like, I'm curious. That's just the thing. So, I don't know. Weapons mostly personality? I thought so, but even then I'm like, some of them I don't know why. I guess. Some of them I still don't really know why. I feel like Kyoshika's is the only one, and Eito and Kyoshika's make sense. But why did you know, like I said, why did Ima have wings? That's all I gotta know. Anyways, sorry, let me continue. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything felt dark again, we just kept going. True, Tsubasa's car makes sense. That one makes sense. Like I said, there's like a few of them where they're pretty obvious, like Tsubasa and Shoma, and Kyoshika and Eito, but like some of the other ones, I'm like, I don't know. Not really sure. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. An overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. Ima has wings because he provides cover in aerial recon, complementing Kako's sniper role. I suppose so. Like a guardian angel? Maybe then. I guess I guess they made it like black wings, cause like he's kind of a edgelord, and I don't think he's more angelic than anything, so maybe. I guess that would make sense. Suddenly, I realized the sky was light again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everybody else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving their legs even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hiruko, who was leading the charge, called out, "We're here." We stopped and made our way to the top of the nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was... I'm gonna be so real, if I was them, I would have passed out on that hill. I would have passed the fuck out. After some quick recon, we snuck into a nearby storm drain. What? Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? For real, not even a real killing game could make me feel this close to death. Can we rest here for a sec? I can barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho. She's eviler than a homicidal mastermind. Just to confirm, we're going to fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? It's not like if we asked politely for their QB liquid, they'll just hand over it with a smile. Huh? You've heard about the enemy intel, right? Yeah! Right! Hiruko told us on the way here. Hiruko had explained to everyone what she heard from Siri and the others. The name of the commander is Quenzel. Or Quenzeli. He flies around in the sky, right? So annoying! Not with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears. Why? Can't you just make it now? This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode. I see. That makes complete sense then. Convenience? One last thing. There's no revivals in this battle, so be careful.
Right. Without the school bus, we'd never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly. So if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it? Everyone nodded in silence. Their faces looked tense. Okay, guys. Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Made by me.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Quinsley!
Why did Shoma say it like that?
It's Quinsley! Here, just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery. Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here? It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood. Got it.
I'm dead.
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long!
Boom!
He freaking survived!
Naughty Kurata! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill him! I just said it would knock him down!
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
You wretches!
You wretches.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
You're asking us?
And why do you?
Suddenly, Quinzel broke off and stared at something behind us, far off on the horizon.
Oh! A UFO!
No! Don't fall for it!
Huh? Where?
No! No! Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment that I did too.
Huh? I don't see no UFO.
Oh my god.
Don't tell me.
We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
Did he?
Run away?
Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
I'm dead.
And yet, we did fall for it.
So you're saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
Yeah. That is true.
I found it! It's here!
Really? Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound. Shoma, did you really find it? Yes, in a storage room in the back. Oh, then let's see it. At Gaku's urging, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back. No doubt about it.
That's QB liquid. Yahoo! We did it! We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right? Yep, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma. Great work. I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. Ew, now we can take a break. I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. If it's going to take us 32 hours to get back, we won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on our way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might make it by the morning after tomorrow. But... Silence, servant. Servant? Let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Hiruko started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh. Hiruko, it's just like I said. She's a cold-blooded psycho. Oh, everyone says this. She's a cold-blooded psycho. With that all staggered after her. What is this weird comedic moment? All we could do was drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy, one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy that I felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. I imagined they were two withered, ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The sun set. And even as night came again, we never stopped. What were we doing by that point? What we were doing by that point could hardly be called running. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly, I heard a voice. The date is about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew, I might have said it myself without realizing. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. Just like Hiruko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42. Guys, I hardly know what to say in a situation like this. Welcome back just isn't enough. You've returned safely. I was so worried that my heart almost broke.
Oh.
My dear sister and I prayed for you every day. Damn it, the hell is this? Some kind of salty shit coming out of my eyes. Me too, my eyes are squirting. The defense team all looked genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but... all we could muster was a dry laugh. So, what about the QB liquid? You found it, right? Tsubasa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out. Woohoo! Hey, nice work! I knew you could do it! Thank you so much, everybody. They showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched across every face, and some even started leaping with joy. Now, Miss Kawana, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but... do you think you can get started on dealing with the bacteria? Tsubasa looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stared into nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. Ew, looks like we made it in time. Good thing the school has replication machines. Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid. We divided the QB liquid amongst ourselves and sprayed it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot a thorough going over as well. That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. But what about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. I guess I'll just have to figure something out.
You gonna repair it?
Yeah, I did this kind of thing, but plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief!
Yum, yum, yum.
And now, Kawana, if you don't mind, I need you to... Someone kicked Sirei as hard as they could before he could finish his demand. Oh! Oh my god! Honorable Sirei, sir! Nico ran over to comfort his fallen superior. Who would do such a thing? I looked around to find the culprit, only to see that everyone else was looking at me. Apparently I was the one who kicked him. It had all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Sirei. I'm so tired of losing my sense of reason. Sirei does not appear to be listening, I fear. Yeah, he's out like a light. Is everything okay? I mean, with you, Takumi. Isn't the bomb inside of you supposed to go off if you lay a finger on Sirei? It's probably fine. Angry. After all, Takumi might have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger. What? It was a foot. Oh. I was about to say. After that, we immediately parted ways. The others headed back to their rooms, but Hiruko lingered behind to speak to me. Looks like we've solved our particle bacteria problem. In this timeline anyway. Yeah. We should give some QB liquid to the Hunt timeline too. The next time the blood space waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leap then, between 5 and 11 AM. It will still be a while until we can get to the Hunt timeline. I hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then.
Oh.
Me too. But there's something else we have to do first. Are you talking about the book? We'll resume our search tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually. Right. We only have 10% of the book left to check. Hiruko gave a firm nod. Well then, it's all in your hands. With that, she left and headed for her own room. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. When I laid my worn-out husk of a body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I have no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. Huh. It's evening, Takumi. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this.
Hey!
I'm literally a teenager. And in case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and had to hose the school down with QB liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from lack of sleep here. Keep it down. We're in a library. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, Smooth Brain? You're yelling too. Oh. I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Same to you. After a short rest, Hiruko spoke solemnly. Alright, let's get started. For real this time. There's no way that this book is gonna be the last 1%. We spent what felt like an eternity there in the library, in silence. My head was empty, incapable of independent thought. We were just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling, transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement. Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there stunned. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move.
Oh.
There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're going to have to give up on the book and find another way out of the loop? With that, Hiruko slipped out of the room. I felt something dark in the pit of my chest. I couldn't even muster a sigh. Day 44. Morning again. I wasn't over what happened yesterday. The black lump was still stuck in my chest, but we still had more than 50 days until day 100. We'd be sure to find a way to break out of the loop by then. I firmly reminded myself of this fact and decided to walk around the school like normal. Oh my god! Dang it. I feel like this is a good stopping point for me. Oh my gosh. Man. This is gonna be a while, guys. Probably still a few more streams, but I'll see how much I can get done next time. But I want time to cook tonight. I need a break. My mouth is getting dry. I can feel my tongue and my sinuses start to like act up. So now I'm like, ugh. But yeah, I think this one has been so thorough because like each day it feels like I'm experiencing 1 hour in between like each day and stuff. So I don't know, or like 30 minutes maybe. It feels like 30 minutes per day or something. So it just kind of feels really, really long right now. But we're gonna get there eventually. But you know what? I feel very comfortable to a point where we finally cleared all of the story logs at least. For like the other branches for now. I don't think there's any more now because I'm pretty sure if there was, it would have to be an added one that was missing. But for now, it seems like we cleared up all the story logs from the other timelines. So now we just need to finish out this one right here. And then we'll basically be done with the entire game, so... But yeah. Friday will be our last stream before I gotta go... go on a long work trip for a bit, so... I'll be focusing on a lot of offline work and stuff, but don't worry. We're gonna get there. And, you know, there's no rush or anything. And, oh wow. I also totally forgot my birthday is gonna be next month. I just realized this, holy shit. I'm getting old! Oh my goodness, I'm getting old. June 21st. Holy shit. It's already getting near. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. And I appreciate all of you guys for getting through this thoroughly with me. I really love the series a lot, so I'm really glad that we were able to make it here together. So I really appreciate all of your guys' time, and I'm really glad that we were able to get through all of this together. So but anyways, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow. No, sorry, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I have no stream because
tomorrow I won't have a stream because I will be spending time doing early Mother's Day, maybe? Early Mother's Day and parent birthday. So I will probably just be going out to go eat some tacos or something. I don't know. I think we're going to like some taco place or something. And we're just gonna go eat there. So yeah. That's what we're gonna do, but that's pretty much it. So what else? Yeah, so tomorrow break off, and then the day after I want to do the new extreme trial on 14, so I'll see you guys on Wednesday for some 14 content. So yippee! So thank you guys, and make sure to take care of yourselves. By the way, thank you again, Vivicore and Jackson and me and Noblest. Thanks for gifting. Thanks for gifting, everyone. And I think I still have like one more dance cover that I want to release. So maybe tomorrow I'll upload it to make up for lost time. So maybe I will make sure to do that real quick, or have it set up for tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys. I will see you all. So thank you. Thank you all so much, and have a great rest of your night, everyone. Okay? Okay. On to fish, everyone! I'm gonna send you all to... Let's see, who's streaming right now? I believe... Oh, Aya and Lewa are streaming. Maybe Aya just started, so... You know what? I'll send you all to Aya. Date night. She's doing date night, so... Make sure to come join her. Okay. I'll see you guys later. Or in 2 days.